back to building best auto captions. And I used the app for an actual video and found a bunch of bugs in it yesterday, which really frustrated me. So I've got quite a bit of work to do before I can release it. So it's nowhere near releasing, which is very frustrating indeed. Let's get some music happening. All right, and the live captions on screen today are straight from the web version that I built before. Going to give a good run for its money, because I think that's the direction I'm going to go with it. Am I live? Yes, I am. All right, so when I released the video yesterday, I used all of the captions were generated by Best Auto Captions. Bugs everywhere, bugs I didn't even know existed. I was running into memory issues. I knew I had to do some optimization on it. I knew that I had to get it working. But my goodness, so many bugs. I had memory issues with creating that video because it was it was a 5-minute video, and doing captions with that through the app, I had to break it down into 1-minute chunks. So just from memory, what happened, long videos not working. Every time I made changes to the captions, like splitting it and making the breaks in the captions, it was regenerating all of the frames all over again. So splitting, combining issues. And these are like I was really getting stuck into the the aesthetic side of it, and really just drop the ball on the actual functionality of what it does. So I got to really get stuck into those use cases and make those use cases work a bit better. So splitting and combining issues. What else is happening? I've got to be saving the videos. So saving projects. Because the app crashed. When I exported it, it would crash. And then I'd have to jump in and redo the whole thing all over again. So prior to exporting, I just want to trigger saving a video. Hello, CDAT. Welcome back to the stream. I'm so glad to hear you're streaming. I'm going to check out your profile. So saving projects. I want projects to save prior to exporting the video. The export process actually worked quite well. There was a bit of noise at the bottom of the frame. What else did I discover? I got optimizing. So saving projects, loading projects. And then long videos not working. That's going to be quite a challenging one because I think I know what's happening there. And then there was a crash with generating captions plus export. That's my tasks for today. It's going to be a long one. Making connections is good, says Siddhat. YouTube. I'm wondering, hang on, I'm going to mute the microphone and see if this is running, the caption's running through the microphone or not. Okay, so it's definitely running through the right microphone. Is this yours, Sadat? Every time I talk, my microphone is dropping. No, it's not mine. Settings, accessibility, AirPods. I'm just looking to, on a Mac, choose Apple menu, system settings, click accessibility on sidebar, choose your AirPods, click audio, 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 audio. System settings, click the name of your AirPods. On a Mac, choose Apple menu. System settings, click the name of your AirPods. Output. Every time I'm talking, my headset is pretty much muting. On Mac. Does that work? AirPod Max settings. Increase volume by rotating crown. It's next to increase volume by rotating crown. Automatic head detection. What does that mean? Ah, that means when I take it off, it turns it off. Let's turn that off for now. Search for that one there. That one there. Now I've got no captions. Is that working? That's working. That one there. Second one. Ah, there we are. Ah, yeah. That's your rock, paper, scissors game that you're working on. So this is, you're a Python coder? Awesome. I'm not quite sure why, but every time I'm talking, my microphone dips. My headset dips. That's going to annoy me. Where's my phone? There it is. Okay. This headset thing's going to annoy me. Hang on. Oh well. So they reckon go to system settings, and it's under accessibility, audio, AirPods Max. Turn off next to loud sound reduction. What does tone volume mean? That's the volume of pressing buttons. Let's ask ChatGPT. I don't want this to happen. Hello, Julia. Thank you for the words about the video. I used the Captions app to generate all of the captions for that one and ran into so many problems, and I wanted to release it today, but it's just not going to. I'm not going to get there. I've got this issue with my headset. Every time I'm talking, my volume dips in my headset, and that's going to annoy me, so I'm just trying to work out how to fix that. So I've got the accessibility settings, system settings, sound input, automatically adjust microphone volume. So let's say sound input. These settings that it's asking me to do are not even in here. See, that makes videos for learning Swift. See Pygame in Turkish. I saw some of the Turkish stuff. I didn't click the video because I couldn't while I'm on the stream. But yeah, making content is the best way to learn, I think. Focus mode adjustments is if you're using focus mode, like do not disturb, check for custom sound settings within the focus settings. I'm not on focus mode, but what if I do turn focus mode on? Does that fix it? System settings, sound input, automatically adjust microphone volume. Disconnect and reconnect your, see if that fixes the sound profile. Bluetooth. There was a setting before where it detected my head. Plays background masks to mask unwanted environment noise. No, it's not what I want. Sound settings. So what I'm going to do is turn off the headset and then restart it. Okay, does that work? Hard to tell, the music just stopped. Next song. I think that's better. Is that better? Yeah, that seems to be better. I don't know what happened then. Restarting it seemed to be that... No, I don't know. I think it works. OBS is monitoring it, but I haven't changed anything in OBS. It's only just started, but restarting the Bluetooth and getting it back seemed to work. So Julia, I'm using the captions from the web today. In fact, what I should do... Actually, no, I won't. I won't get distracted. Not going to get distracted. Alright, so long video is not working, splitting, combining issues. I'm going to work on the splitting and combining issues of captions. That was a nightmare. I think the audio is still dipping. I don't know why. Hello Richard, welcome to the stream and also have a good night's sleep. I went a bit hard with the last video I released. I got inspired. But yeah, usually I spend a day building a video. That one I spent 2 solid days on it. Alright. So all of these green screen is me importing it into the app. What I'm going to quickly do is just copy them all out. I don't want to accidentally remove it from my video. Put it into downloads. Oops. I moved them. Hopefully I can still delete them from here and won't crash it. Alright, select. Delete. That one. Okay. Thank you, Julia. I liked making that one. That's my favorite one that I've ever created. And what I end up doing is having to go with the green screen, and those captions that are displaying on screen are these default ones. And then I went through and edited them in the app. But in doing so, it's rendering all the frames. So there's quite a few issues that I found. We don't need to do anything on update there. Video editor. I think it was detecting changes. Actually, you want video editor, animation editor. Is that video editor view? That one. I think there's a lot of changes or something that was happening in the background where it was redrawing all of the frames all the time. So like if I changed that, it would render all the frames. So don't want it to be, it was causing clashes where it was re-rendering the frames, which is not a problem when I've cropped it down to a few minutes. I had to break it into sections. But the issue was like if I had an 8-minute video, every time I made a change, it was trying to re-render everything. So I'm not quite sure why it's doing that. But let's go with Julia has some stuff to get done in the garden, dressing some unruly tomato plant branches and measuring up some footing for a new lush chicken mansion. Nice. I like the sound of that. What's the weather like over there? Here it is. It's going to be 20 degrees today. Hey Siri, what's 20 degrees in Fahrenheit?
20 degrees Celsius is 68 degrees Fahrenheit.
68 degrees Fahrenheit. So I want to work out where it's re-rendering things. I'm wondering if it's the web subtitles actually causing it. This dipping in my headset. Maybe that's what it is. Video editor view. Is this the frame? Yep, that's the frame. On change current frame, render current frame. There's some code somewhere that's causing it to plot frames. Let's see. Plot all frames. create video, it wouldn't be there because we're not creating the video, we're just previewing it. Render. Could be that one. Could be that one. Could be that one. Could be that one. Ah, customize animation view. Maybe I'm doing it in the actual control. Let's see. 37 tomorrow. Here it's going to be 32 tomorrow. Hello, Batuhan. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so video editor, we know that's calling there. When I add that, now it creates subtitle layers. That's the one. Yeah, we got quite a few. It's in the animation editor view. So that's this control. Yep, so we've got quite a few functions in here that is causing it to trigger an update. Animation editor view. Animation editor view. We've got an on close there. On close animation sequence nil. That's that one, isn't it? So when I close. Animation editor view, show export animation view. Is this... I'm gonna try to find out what this view is. Yes, this is the button at the bottom where we've got these bits at the bottom. So I'm wondering if these are even called. Render current frame, I think it was calling it. Yeah, so it's definitely on changed. So caption timeline view triggers an on change. Caption timeline view. on change. Now, where are you calling that? You're calling that there, 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 there. So every time I'm making a change, it's calling on changed. So if I resume there, click there, that calls on changed. I don't actually want to update it each time. What I want to do is caption timeline chat view has changed, true. That's the timeline view. Actually, it's the view that is, it's actually this view. This view down here. Batuan, I am an iOS developer and I received my first payment, but my earnings are low paid advertising, or is there a platform you recommend? I'm looking for a job right now, but on the other hand, I'm developing my own applications. If I can reach 1,000 monthly recurring revenue, I have the idea of continuing on my way as an indie. You received your first payment, but earnings are low paid advertising. So you got ads in the app, or you're charging for subscriptions. From my experience, putting ads quite a challenging task because you need a lot of users to make it worthwhile. Subscriptions per download generate more revenue, I find. Okay. Caption timeline view on dismiss. I've got an on dismiss somewhere. Timeline view. Don't think we ever trigger it there because the timeline view is different. On changed. On changed. So say caption timeline view. What's up with this music? Timeline view, we want the edit subtitle group view. On dismiss, there we go. This is what I'm after. So caption timeline view will only update when changes are made. We won't trigger it there. Let's see if that fixes the triggering of captions being generated, which isn't a problem when it's just a couple of words, but when it was an 8-minute video, it just caused a lot of issues. Rendering. Yeah, so it's triggering it there. So it's no longer triggering it. Awesome. So now it's no longer updating the frames every time I update this. I'll combine. Split. Split. This acts weird when I'm splitting it, so it doesn't refresh all of them correctly. but that's the next task. If group subtitle has changed, unchanged. Leaving a lurk while I get work done. That means you're leaving it on? Got to get used to all the lingo. So all the frames being generated. Combine. Split. And then when I close it, then it will update them all. Yep. Good, good, good. And then I'm going to add an increment ID to here just to see if I can force an update to this tab view, because when I was changing text it wasn't reflecting properly. So I've been testing with this short video. Okay. Combine. I need to do it a bit longer because I need more words to test with. Combine. Flip, and then it doesn't reflect correctly. Put it inside of VStack. Oh, I keep opening the wrong one. What do I want to do? Anyway, I want to see if it updates. It didn't even update. On change, and we'll say merge unchanged. Combine after unchanged. Split. That has an unchanged split after word, word. Split after word, 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 timestamp. Remove word, word. Unchanged. Lurk means leaving a view but away from keyboard, not able to chat. Ah, gotcha. I do that a bit as well. Didn't know it was called anything. Sometimes I fall asleep to American YouTubers that are live. Combine. That triggered the group updating. This is a... There we go. That works a bit better. There's a little bit of a flicker. Ah, that's much better. It scrolls a lot better. That's the intended, how you would expect it to work. Now we're rendering current frames. What happened then? Okay. I broke it. So let's say we split it there. So we want to combine and just make a giant screen, split, and today we're introducing the iPhone 3G. That works. Grabbing a drink. There's a consistency issue there with my away from keyboard screen. Wearing a different hat and a different top. Splitting and combining issues. I think also one other issue was a reference issue. So the other issue that I was coming up against, create a new video, load the duck, select the caption. And then if I set the heart, right, that works fine. But when I split it, it works as you would expect. Something odd happened there. Don't think it's rendering it properly. Animation editor view, caption, timeline view. On changed. Split, close, triggers, on changed. Maybe it's just a frame rate thing. Let's export it and see. Music's going to put me to sleep. Save video. There's the video. Let's see if it rendered properly. Yeah, so it's just a frame rate thing. But if you have a look, the issue that I'm talking about presented itself there. So I load up the duck. And if I set the heart on that one and then I split it, kind of acts as you would expect. You got the heart on both frames because we've split it. But then if I remove it from there, it removes it from both. So it's referencing it. Also, when I flick between, so when I change the tab view at the bottom, I want it to pause and seek video. So when I flip between these, it should jump to that corresponding bit. You can't even see it. Should jump to that corresponding bit. You might not have seen the issue because I didn't have the screen on, but I do the duck. Generate the captions. This is a duck, and then I set the heart. I split into two captions. The heart is there. So it's there and it's there. So let's say I want to remove it from a duck. It removes it, that's fine. But then the next time I play it, it's also removed from the first one. Split current word. Split. So this creates the new group. Subtitle group is a class with a style. So I can copy the style across. New group dot style equals new group dot style copy. Or am I already? I can do copy here. So that'll copy the references. Already created that function. So we have heart. We split. That will put the heart on 2 captions. Hang on. Let me step that through that again. So let's say we have, this is a duck. We put the heart there. Heart is definitely there. Now if I split it, I want the heart to be on both. Which is not. Do all the other styles get... Oh, I think the copy thing omits it. I remember that being an issue. Background video copy. Maybe... Just want to see if it's all reflected the way it should be when I split it. Because I think if we split the subtitle, it should copy the background as well. I also want to double check that the style is being copied over. So if I change the color to green, that'll have green text. And I want that there. We're going to split it. That's going to trigger this, which says... Yeah, so it has copied it. New background style URL is none. Video settings needs to do. This needs to be initialized. So I need to initialize video settings. So it's the video settings that I need to copy as well. This needs to be persistent and codable. So on copy, settings. Video settings is saving. So it's not the video settings. URL must conform to equatable. Make this equatable. Equatable. Make it hashable. Hash. All right, so we want to add that there. We want to split. Background URL is still none. Copy. Initializing video with URL. Video settings, default to that. Video settings equals video settings. Just call it settings. Go to copy. Copies all of this. Or copy. When you copy that, we have URL settings. So that copies the settings in there. But the settings aren't storing the actual video itself, it's just storing the position. So let's see if that part updates. I think I was procrastinating a little bit on this stuff. I think I was really diving into the glitzy and glamoury side of the app and just neglecting this optimization side, which I didn't think was too much of a problem because I'm only testing on a small set of captions. I didn't want to do that. But when I added a big file in there, well, it wasn't even a big file, it was only a 5-minute long file, I found a lot of the problems with it. So we want to add some styling. I'm going to add the color green. And with the background, let's see. We'll go split. Background video URL is none. Let's see if it's keeping the rest of the style. Let's see if both captions are green. So definitely the style is copying over. It's just the background. Style. Video URL. Should be initializing it. New video URL equals split. New video URL. So that is, it's setting it in there. So it's not initializing it. That's working. It's just not initializing it in here. So say background video. Are you serious? Did I not even... No, surely not. Yeah. No, I didn't. Animation video. Didn't even initialize it. Oh, no, it's right there. No, it's background color. Background video, foreground video, background color. So I missed it because I thought, I looked at it and to my mind, they were already initialized. Background video. Background color is after line spacing. So I've copied and pasted. I've got background color in there twice. How amateur. Hello Theo in Tech, welcome back to the stream. This music keeps going to heavy metal. I want electric hard style. Okay. Let's see if this works now. Split. I didn't actually check the log then. Yes. Now we wanted to see if the alignment updates as well. So the position of the video. Add that there. I customize it. Add it over into the corner. I save it. Oh, I don't want that to render when I save either. Okay. Customize animation. Okay. Customize. Save. So we've got to render subtitles there. We have customize animation view. On change, we have on changed. Just double check that they're all doing something. Give search view. What are you working on, Theo? Best captions. Add that there. Customize. Move that over there. When I hit save, I don't want it to render. Good, good, good. So now we have the caption. This will be in the bottom right hand corner. Now if I split it, in the split one, we should also have it in the bottom right hand corner. Yeah. Great. So it's listening to the settings of the video, can remove all this stuff. Okay. Customize animation, save renders. We can close that one off. Reference issue on split. That's done. Tab view update on change, we fixed that issue. Just to give the satisfaction of clearing things off, I'm going to scribble it out. Next task. Splitting and combining issues. I think we've just been through that. First live on the 28th. Are you excited? Have you scheduled it on? Live. Upcoming. Oh, look at that. It's going to be 10 a.m. my time. I don't know anything about Next.js, Superbase, or Qualify. But I'll jump in to support you, see if I have availability. What day is that? 29th for me is calendar. How do I show proper dates again on single day? November. There we are. It's the 29th. Friday. At 10 a.m. Awesome. Are you on Twitter as well? I think I've seen you around Twitter. This you? If so, I've sent you a message. Just when you, before you go live, send out put a tweet out and I'll repost the tweet for you. Get some, I don't know how much my audience would be building in Next.js and everything, but it's worth a shot if you want. Can't sign in with Google, keeps not doing anything on Twitter. Oh, that's not you? I've just sent someone, random person, a tweet. Alright. Splitting and combining issues. I was going to double check that I've got that sorted. I think that's sorted now. Did I like the way that I can split it at the bottom? Combine next. split, I want to get the combine, opening Finder, combine. I want that removed. Downloads, call it combine right. Combine left. Template. Combine next will be combine right. Maybe I've made it that confusing for myself. Because that is right, but the arrow is pointing left. So do combine next previous. Icon combine. Icon combine next. Icon combine previous. Combine next. Superbase is also a SwiftUI SDK. I've seen people use it. Greg, how can I get started in iOS development? Any suggestions? Do you have a Mac? What's your experience of coding? Split. Combine. Oh, it's down here, is it? Combine next. Combine. If it's the first word, combine previous. Next. IT background more than coding. I do have a Mac, but was thinking of upgrading to the new M4 Mini. Not a huge coding background. Not a huge coding background. SwiftUI is pretty easy to sort of get stuck into it to actually start testing. All you need is an Apple developer account, a Mac Mini or a MacBook, and you can start getting stuck into it. And then with the help of ChatGPT or Claude, you can ask it to sort of create a hello world and then go from there. But I think if you've got limited coding experience, you've got a bit of a fresh slate where you can work out what you want it to build, whether you want it to do iOS and Android, and if that's the case, one of those languages that is cross-platform would work better. If you wanted to just go down the iOS path, then SwiftUI is good. I love SwiftUI, except when it doesn't work, then I don't like it. But there's courses on, I used Code Academy. Code Academy. So I learned the basics of SwiftUI. So I've just added the link in the chat. I'm going to log in. One thing I learned when I was first starting out is that there we go. So I enjoyed using this to learn the basics of Swift. And I did find out, like, you don't actually need to do a lot of the, if you had a bit of programming experience, the basics are usually good. But this Code Academy worked really well to learn Swift. Don't learn Swift. I didn't know the difference between Swift and SwiftUI. Swift is like a terminal, like a Python type scripting, no user interface. And Python's probably a bad example, but like a terminal type of programming language. And then SwiftUI has the elements built on top of it that make it easier to build visual apps. SwiftUI. I wanted to search. I thought that was a search bar. SwiftUI. Build apps. Build iOS apps. SwiftUI. Beginner friendly. 13 hours. They got like an AI assistant now to help you with coding. That's cool. Learn about iOS development, Xcode, SwiftUI, and get started coding in Swift. Wireframing and creating a project. Building. If you're looking at SwiftUI, so if you want it to be limited only to building on iOS, I'd check out this course. I'll put the link here. I do want to make a cross-platform, but I don't really care for Android. Maybe a web version later on, in addition to the iOS, but I figured I would start with one. If you're doing a web version as well, there's frameworks like Ionic. I always forget the name. I always want to say Ionic Catalyst, but that's not what it is it? Ionic Capacitor. So Ionic Capacitor can run on web, on Android, and on iOS. Capacitor. Wonder if they do it. Ionic Capacitor. No. It's just a framework that lets you build JavaScript inside it, and it's pretty cool to check out. So if you want to do cross-platform and you want to do web as well, that might be a good path. I think all of the splitting issues are fixed now. I wanted to check out that it's got the right icon. Combine with next, combine. One issue I did find when I split it and I had one word, it had no options. Got to load and save projects so I don't have to keep doing this. So let's just if not is last word. We don't want to split on the last word ever. There we go. It's because if words count is greater than 1. And yes, I don't want to split when it's last subtitle group. So the group, we're going to be able to combine, but not when it's the first of them. So let's see if that works. React is a JavaScript language, yes. And that works in Ionic Capacitor. And there's also React Native. I had a bit of a play around with that. It's similar but different, and it can't transfer over to web. It's gonna split. Gonna split. Combine next. This we want to have the ability to combine previous and combine next. That crashed. Interesting. Split. Combine next. Split. Split. Combine next. Combine. TSP asks, what are your thoughts on World Mini Apps? World Mini Apps, I don't know what that is. Marky, hello, welcome to the stream. Alright, Alright, we want to combine with previous, see what's happening here. Got combined before. Is it combining here when I do this? No, that's always combining next, isn't it? Oh no, I have intelligently updated. So combine previous. That works. Combine previous. So I've got this one here, merge current word. Let's see if we have any better luck with that. Subtitle group wrapper ID is isolated to the main actor. Accessing it via binding from a different actor will cause undefined behaviors and potential data races. This warning will become a runtime crash in a future version of SwiftUI. That's a new one. What's up with that? Looks like you're encountering a SwiftUI actor isolation warning related to accessing a binding across different actors. Let me help fix this for you. Main actor. Here are the changes. Adding main actor attribute to both the subtitle text view. Made the ID property in subtitle group wrapper private set. I've never experienced this before, and I don't think I'm using any sort of main actor anywhere else. How to remove the issue without main actor implementation. Restructuring how we handle UUID binding. Remove the direct UUID binding and replace it with state object wrapper. Tab view. Because UUID is binding and it doesn't like that. Subtitle group wrapper. How what's causing the crash though? So I'm binding the ID, which I didn't think was a problem. Turns out it is. Split. So we want combine after. That works. I'm gonna do the combine previous. That's not working. Combine next. That works. That works with no issues. It's the combine previous that's breaking. We've definitely got, so say, where is that coming into it? Merge. The wrapper is causing the issue. Why would the wrapper be causing the issue? Which one is causing it? So we have on change of selected subtitle group ID, that changes that. Let's just see, shall we? It's probably nothing to do with the I think because it's set to the last screen, but clearly the last, so it's not in the splitting that's doing it. It's the fact that we added some code in there, so this updates to the last screen. And then we're finding out that we don't have that ID present anymore because we've essentially deleted that last screen. Yeah, that was the issue. So I think I can clear this one off the list. I can split words. I can combine with the previous. Ah, you see that jumps it right back to the beginning. We don't want to do that. If I split the last one, I want it to stay on the last screen. Subtitle group ID. Let's see if it does change that bit. Check if ID no longer exists. If doesn't exist, then assume last tab view was deleted. So I don't think there's any situation where the first one could be deleted. So we'll say Group subtitles contains where .id equals that one. Make this a guard. I always get confused with the guard. So that's not working. That's not working. Fix. I think it has items actually. Items, yeah. Items contains. Oops, this is the let. No, it's still not going to work. Ah. First index. If it contains, I think that will do it. So if it doesn't contain the ID, then what we want to do is say last grouped subtitle is last. We want to set the style to style, and then we want to trigger the ID to ID. Will it compile? Is the question. Yes, it compiled. So I want to, what I want to see is the, this changed the last frame. So we'll split this out, split, duck, that gets updated. Duck, I don't think we need to actually update the style there, do we? Because the wrapper updates it when the ID changes. All we want to do is have the last ID updated. Next up, I'm going to save projects so I don't have to keep doing this. All right, updated. Updated, and then we combine with previous. I didn't update it, but it didn't flick back to the beginning either. So in this case, I want it to stay on the first one. Yeah. Alright, works well. I think. Let's just see that the style's updating correctly. So if I lock into there, combine there, that works. Does it though? No, it's not updating the styles. Because we're... So do that one, combine previous. Okay, because it's not actually updating that. Let's see. Split. Heart. Confetti. Combine previous. Before subtitle wrapper ID equals that, last subtitle ID equals that, and then after restart. This one, this one, this one. Split. So it did change it, right? But that's what's happening. So I'm changing the increment ID there. So that's not actually changing, watching that change because it's happening inside the increment ID. And the increment ID refreshes that view. Say hello to, then we have, let's put a duck there. Say hello to the duck. Now if I merge it, which one will it take on? Say hello to the duck. It incorporates the original style. Unmerge back. Unmerge on combine, back on combine, before. I want to be able to specify the style, which one we're going to style. Merge. Animation text style equals, we want it to be this one. Dot style. So we want to keep the style of the last one. Easier way to do that is just to update this, I think. We want the style to override style of the last item to override the first. Prioritize style on currently selected group. Because ideally, my action, if I'm actioning merging it with the one that I'm on, I want the styling to remain with what I'm on, is the theory. Let's see if it works. So, split. Duck will be a duck. Say hello will be a wave. So we want the duck to be replaced. Combine previous, the wave. Say duck, say hello to the duck. Let's split that out. That has Kenny there and a duck there. Kenny and a duck. And now I wanted to merge next. That'll stay as say hello. Split. Duck. Say hello to the duck. I think we can call that splitting and combining issues done. Is there a scenario that I haven't thought of? This is a... When I split, right? So if I split, do I want that split one to be the one that goes to the next line? Ah, wait a minute, that did something interesting. Split. Combine previous, goes to the last. We're gonna before word on split before word. just makes sense. On split before word, we'll do split before word. Split before word. Update code to split before create function from this called split before word. Split after word. This should refer to split after, split before word. Split before word. Ah. See how that goes. So we're doing it here, and what we want to do is split there. So we say split, then now that splits before the word. So if we are now splitting before the word, we want to have if not is first word, because the first word cannot be split. So when we split it, it will split and then open into the next group. So this will split, and then it'll open up the next group. So when I on combine before, we have combine before. I want to update grouped subtitle ID from Word. Word timestamp. Because basically what I want to do is create the current subtitle ID wrapper.id. We want to, there is a on change bit here. On changed. Maybe it goes here. No. Because we don't know the word that was changed. So we have the subtitle group ID being updated there. So we can directly refer to that. Subtitle group gets the word and then returns. Returns group subtitle where group subtitle.id items.id is subtitle group ID words. Words.id is word.id. Will that even work? Get subtitle group ID from Word. Done that a few times. Concise version. A bit easier to read when I do this. Update. So instead of returning, I want to set the subtitle group ID to subtitle.id. Word. It's not going to work the way that I thought. First word timestamp equals subtitle group dot items words first. It's always going to be a first. First word from subtitle group. this is words first. Sets the first word from subtitle group to update after refreshing. I'm hoping this works. It's a bit of a... probably too robust, too many checks. So we want this one here, index +1, no. We want to combine after, which will still be index. Combine after, split. Split is easy, we already know the word. Oh, when we remove all the words, it should remove an empty group. Let's see if this works first. So we want to split this. This should theoretically load up the frame, the view with just duck. No, that's not what I was expecting. So we'll split that. Yes. We'll split that. Yes. We will combine with the previous. Yes. Say hello to the duck. So now we want to, when we merge this to the previous one, we want to go to, it should go to the frame that says duck, say hello to the duck. Duck, say hello to the duck. Combine next. Okay, that's a bit more robust. Split. That makes a lot more sense. So if we're splitting, we split the word on its own. And then, if I remove the word, and then subtitle group .words.count is 0. Then index equals sequence animation group subtitles first index where items first index. Can I just remove it from there? It might crash because we're doing something here. Okay, it might not crash. So I'm going to split A, split duck. Now, when I remove duck, it should remove the entire frame for it. Great. And then if I split there and delete, where do we end up? We end up at the first frame. So I want a function that will get the next word after word. Get next word. previous word. These can be private. These are private functions. Get previous word. Selected next selected word equals get next word word. Otherwise, get previous word word. Otherwise, we do nil. Then we say if then we will update group ID next selected word. Duck split, duck remove. This is a it's going back to there. This is a, I want it to go to is. Remove. Selected word is nil. That's because we've got okay. I want an array that combines all animation sequence grouped group subtitles items. So it returns an array with all items of all words of all words. Get all words. Private, get all words. And then we will say get all words equals get all words. All words. All words. This weird song. Next. All words, all words, all words. Because when we do remove, we can... We're not convinced that we care. Yeah, we're not convinced that we care about what am I trying to say? Yeah, we don't care that it's in a separate subtitle group, because if we remove a word on its own, we still want to highlight the... We want to prioritize the subtitle group though, don't we? It's going to be a bit unexpected. This is a duck. Split him out there. And when we delete that one, we'll remove that one. This is a duck. Say this is going to the next frame. That's the expected behavior. But if I remove like this one, or remove this one, what if I remove it the last one? Say hello to the duck. So when it's in the current, so it works as expected for so I have, if I split that out and then I remove that, I like it to go to there. That works the way that I want. When I split that one out, it would be to the duck. When I split that one out, no, we didn't want to split that, did we? Combine to previous, to the duck. This is a say hello to the that works as expected. What's not working was when I removed the one from the first sequence. So if subtitle group dot last, let last word equals subtitle group items last, items words last, and then words last word ID is word ID, then next selected word equals get previous word So if the current subtitle group last word is the current last word, then we get the previous word. And subtitle group count words count is greater than 1. So if it's its own word on its own subtitle, then we go to the next one. If it's the last word, this is a duck, split duck. When we remove this, it should go to the next one, should go to duck, yes. When we remove, well, that's not going to work because we already know that's on the last line. So I'll split this one. When I say hello to, it should highlight the say hello frame. Yes. Duck will do the next frame. Yes. I think that works how I expect. Split. This is say hello, combine previous, combine next. That messes the timestamps up quite a bit. I think splitting and combining issues are fixed. Might clean up the names of these things because I referred to it all over the place. So we have on combine before, and then the actual function is called combine before. On combine before, we called it combine previous. On combine before, you will be renamed to on merge previous. On merge after, in assets we will name them on merge after, on merge previous. Actually we won't, because the interface I'm still keeping it combine. But I want it to be named merge in the function because it's the merge function. Do we call it merge in the interface? I think combine is a better option. Split. Combine next. Split. Split. I can replicate. This is a bug I found. So this is my wrong pen. There it is. Hello to the duck. And when it gets rendered, we have I wonder if I can replicate that. Generate captions. And we have, this is split a duck. Wait a minute, that's not what we did. We go, this is a duck, combine previous, hello. Okay. It's this part here that it's not picking up the word say. So what I'm doing is this is a duck. So we're splitting that there. This is a duck. And then we're merging that and splitting that. So we're merging say. So we're combining that and then splitting that. So let's see if that does it. Yep, so we lost the say there as well. So the issue is, this is a duck. I can replicate it with say. Combine previous. Hello. Split. And in doing that, I lose the timestamp. Hi Brandon, welcome back to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's coming along. I want it to be further along. I used it yesterday for an actual video, and all of these merging issues with subtitles, it was just, I was it's not ready for release. I was trying to push to get it ready for release this week, and I was working on all of the nice looking stuff, all the functionality. But when I used it in a practical use case yesterday on my video, it caused a lot of problems. So still a bit of work to go, but slowly getting there. Oh, we crashed that. Say, combine previous, and hello, split. Merge. So what we're doing here is we're getting the first group and then the second group, and then we're merging it all together. So we're adding the words to the end of it. And I think we've got a duration there. Is the duration calculated? Duration is set. So what I need to do is recalculate. Where was that? Close others. Is a time interval. Recalculate the timestamp. First words. Words first. Start time. Start time. Recalculate the duration. Is the duration last start time plus duration? I think that will let's see if that works. Thanks, Brandon. Sounds like a typical release process for a high feature app. Keep up the good work. This is, I've bitten off a lot more than I could chew. I thought it'd be a straightforward thing, but all of the components all interact very differently than just a normal tracker app. So it's like technically the same. Well, there's a little bit more complexity, but the complexity I find is how everything interacts with each other, which came as a surprise. So the say combine previous. So if I go say, I combine previous, I say hello, and I split. let's see if that keeps hello, if that keeps say in the current subtitle group. No. Because we're removing the second index from it altogether. And then we're resetting the duration. Combine previous. First index is 0. That duration will be the whole length of it. Items. Zero has all of the words. Which will be about 5 seconds. So duration should be around 5 seconds. 4.5 seconds. That shouldn't be the case. It should be 4.44 plus 6.2. 4.44 plus 0.6299999 will be 506. So it's not calculating it correctly. Don't think. So I'm going to combine previous. Let's see. So we have duration 5.07. That's correct. So that's all displaying. Now I want to split at hello. So say should say on the screen and highlight, which it didn't. Maybe that calculation has to be split and merge. Split before word. Okay, maybe I have to do a calculation here when I split it. What we might do update timestamps. Update grouped subtitle timestamps. Unless we can make that in its own. No, because we're getting it from the words, so we keep it in here. Update group title timestamps. Items first index. For and then we will so we're doing it there, we don't need to worry about the merge. We want to update it here. For the new group. New group. Let's see. Very 80s or 90s music. So we want to say we want to combine previous. And on hello, we want to split. All of the subtitles should have been updated. Let's see. It wasn't. Split before word. Let's see what's happening here. What if I just try this? What if I combine next here and then split at hello there? Will that have the same outcome? That's the same outcome. So when I split before, new group copies the subtitle style. It creates the array. Maybe we shouldn't be applying it to the new group. Maybe it should be applied to both. Because essentially we got two groups coming out of this. Combine next, and then we split at hello. Ah. I thought it worked then. It's overlapping. So it lingers a bit too long. So it's lingering too long. I don't want it to linger that long. And I noticed even this one lingered a bit, didn't it? When I added that there and was updating the timestamp for that one, ChatGPT added this subtitle group start time. Do you think that makes a difference? That did fix it. Okay, so now splitting works like that. Let's just play around with it and start messing around with where we're splitting, seeing that it all works. Remove that one, combine previous, let's see. I think that works. Splitting and combining issues fixed. Very satisfying to remove that one. Long videos not working. That's going to be a big one. Crash when generating captions and exporting. that's the process of waiting for the thing to stop building the captions. That should be straightforward. Video editor view, and we've got a progress view which appears when is loading subtitles. Is loading subtitles how can I have a private binding? Is loading subtitles. I wouldn't have thought that a private one would even work. Might help if I put my screen back on. So is loading subtitles, and on this one we have, I want to pass, might make this a bit easier to view. Is loading subtitles, and new here. Is loading subtitles. And this will be disabled. Is loading subtitle. So on a bigger one, oh hello. I put it in the wrong spot. Hang on a minute. Export video. What's the way to handle this? Export video. Show export animation view true. I know another issue I can fix today. Export twice hides video. Is presented animation sequence. Is I got such a bad memory. Is loading subtitles. Binding is loading subtitles. That'll be Boolean. Start export. Function start export. If not is loading subtitles, then start the export. On change of is loading subtitles, is loading subtitles. If not is loading subtitles, then start export. Is loading subtitles, then generating, building, rendering subtitles, otherwise exporting video. Not sure that will even show. Let's see. This one, this one, this one. Actually, we want a longer one. This one, this one. Straight away, we want to do that. That didn't work. There's no cancel button. Oh, look at that. Don't want that like that. I liked it being... cancel. So I guess we remove that. It's not going to be a toolbar. We have a VStack. That will be center aligned. But at the top, we have a close button. Cancel button too high up. In SwiftUI project, I have a view that goes outside. Safe boundary. I want to add padding to the top of this view, this button, top of a H stack that adds padding the height of the safe area at top of screen. Don't need the extra padding at the top, so we just have padding horizontal and bottom. Also add some nice padding to this. So it's going to move it. It's going to pat it down. Cancel. Rendering subtitles. Stop. It's never going to show that because the preview is never going to be shown. Instead, we have padding, progress view with some padding at the bottom. If is loading subtitles, rendering subtitles. Padding bottom. Let's do this, 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 and quickly do that. Thing is, it was still generating the captions there. Is loading subtitles. Create subtitle layers. What we need to do is generate that beforehand. Generate captions. False. So theoretically now what we're doing What'd I do? It's broken. I broke it. Instead of, so is creating video, is playing, is creating video, export true. Play. Subtitle generator is processing, is loading. Is generating subtitles. Boolean. Generating subtitles. So we got generating subtitles, rendering subtitles. So I'll do a longer one. When we're exporting, it goes straight to exporting video, but we're still generating subtitles. So how can that be? Because we've still got generating subtitles. So it only generate start the generating of the video. Wrong one again. Longer video, generate, click that. That's generating captions. I do that. Generating subtitles. Once that's done, now it is start export. Do a timeout there. Is generating captions. Is generating captions. I don't want to trigger anything there, I think, because that's going to double it up. And then also if we start export and we do, if we have is exporting true, if is exporting return. Is exporting equals false, false. Is exporting boolean false. No, we want a longer video. That one, straight away we do that. Then we get to generating subtitles. Rendering subtitles, great. Now it's rendering subtitles, and now it will export. So that'll force us to make sure we're not going to crash the app, hopefully. Also want to save it. Need to have a stretch. But look at that. I think after this 15-minute block, try to get a bit more code out. Try to get my record for this 15 minutes and then have a stretch. Creating subtitle layers. What was it that I wanted to look at? Add the big one. Export. Do the thing. Export. Generating subtitles, rendering subtitles. I wanted to have a nice export video, nice rounded edges to that export process. Show animation view, show export animation view, video export view, rounded. Might make it 12. Progress bar, height 16. Too big. Looks nice. It's 111. Bigger captions. Let's see. Let's see how that goes with the bigger captions. Export. Generating subtitles. Rendering subtitles. Don't see any subtitles in there. Observed object. Interesting. Not showing any subtitles in there. Video editor view, no, that's not a state object. It is the video export view. That is an observed object. Let's do a slight delay before exporting. of nearly a quarter of a second, fifth of a second. Not going to beat that record, am I? 4 more lines of code. Export. Longer one. No. Export. Why would it not have the subtitles rendered? We've generated the subtitles in the animation sequence. Let's see if they're in the file itself. Nope, so that file's empty. If we export it now, it should work. So why would that be the case? We have an observed object here. And we have, it doesn't trigger the start export until we're ready. We've set up a slight delay just in case there's any sort of read issue, which I can probably safely remove. No. Export animation sequence. So we're not actually calling the animation sequence directly. We've got this export animation sequence. All right, time for a stretch. So what I'm doing is creating video, is creating video, is creating video. We don't actually use that anywhere. That can go and disappear. Is creating video. Is creating video. So instead of export video being in here, we'll have export video. So show export animation view. And the animation sequence will just be animation sequence. And then export animation sequence. State object. That can disappear from there. It can go into the export process. Start export. Start export. So we'll do start export. That's the old one. So that actually builds the animation sequence. What if we just do start export with the animation sequence? What will happen? Fail. We don't actually need export. Not using it. Yeah, so we don't actually need to rebuild it, do we? First layer, type screenshot, hidden false. Hidden false. Hidden is animation layer. Animation layer. Animation layer, hidden. So return, make sure the animation layer is not hidden, the video frame's not hidden. Okay, that works. Exporting video we want. 40 offset. This will be a VStack spacing 10, padding bottom. That needs to be a bigger gap. 30. Instead of that padding going there, that padding can go there. Oh, we've already got it there. I think I did that so that the box can kind of be centered. Yeah. Padding at the top of the preview. Yeah, that is a bit better. Cancel. It's quite CPU intensive. Oh, see, the video just disappeared again. Why would the video disappear? Media already opened. Media is not open, attempting to open it. Media already open. Video not properly initialized or no frames available, returning nil. Media is not open, attempting to reopen it. Open it. So if the generator is nil, media is not open, attempting to open it. If generator is nil and GIF source is nil, we got to set total frames to 0. What else are we setting when we open the video? Asset, input frame rate, input frame rate, total frames, width, height, generator and asset, attempting to open it. Open video, attempting to open it. Total frames equals well, I don't want to check for total frames equals 0. I feel like we want to reset that. Yep, that worked. It's also a there was a preview that showed So close that. There was a preview that I saw. Frame preview. Create video. Nil. After completion. And then when I export it again, there we go. Productive morning. Shows nothing for a moment. How many checkpoints do I have there? We want video export view. If is exporting. If exporting and not has finished encoding. There we go. That's the end of the music. Save the video. I don't want to save it. What am I doing? Photos. Select. Delete. 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 Kind of works. $352 lines of code. That's good. Exporting twice hides the video. We fixed that one, but I didn't actually clean that up. Hidden. Exporting false, and we will restore the hidden value. My ever-expanding list of cleanup tasks, aspect ratios. Going to run with the original to begin with. So the next thing is editing text pauses the video. close. So we'll close it with that function. Remove the animation component. Oh. So sometimes the video doesn't want to load. If you do it too quick, it doesn't quite stop it. Okay, so you have to wait until it does finish. And then once it finishes, it sets is processing to false. Is processing. Or is processing. So the start export won't start if already exporting or if animation sequence is backed up with previous processing request. Is exporting, and is exporting needs to be set a moment later. Cancel, export, cancel, export, cancel, export. So now it waits until the last animation sequence has exported. Hopefully when it finishes it doesn't go into a loop though. I'll just double check. Has export comment, has export started? If has it, then return. Is exporting is the active status of exporting. Has export started? Specifies whether export has commenced at all, stopping duplicate exports triggered by change of animation sequence is processing. Animation sequence is processing needs to be added to prevent previously queued export from triggering events on this screen. Sometimes animation sequence is still processing a frame or two from previous request if cancelled and then loaded quickly. Cancel, export. Cancel, export. Cancel, export. Interestingly, it has a empty frame sometimes, which shouldn't be the case. When I click this, I want so this one. Font and style. Something's happening outside. Neighbors have removalists. Oh, if that hadn't have distracted me, I would have got my best time. Okay, next one. Edit subtitle group view. Is playing. Will these get triggered in there? Yes, they will. And it pauses it. So if we say, go back, play. That pauses it. And then when I flick between these, I want to pause it. Edit subtitle. So if we edit anything to do with the subtitles, it will pause the video. There we go. And now if we slide the tab view, update current word is last word in subtitle group. That sounds like an old, we want to be in this one. We don't want that anymore. The current subtitle ID. On finished loading, if current grouped subtitle ID is nil, then it should be the first. I don't know why I wouldn't have set that. Oh, a bunch of errors. We want this one. Generate captions. So we want to set it to the first one, but why would I have not set that? Okay, so we have on change of update current frame. Is updating from current frame true? Is updating from current frame false? because when it's updating the current frame, we don't want to pause the video. But if we do override it, is updating from current frame, boolean false. If not, is updating from current frame, is playing equals false. So that works. That pauses it. I don't want it to pause when it... Yeah, so it is pausing it there. See if I put a delay there, what will happen. Yeah, so there's need a slight delay of just like a slight second of a delay. When I do that, okay, so we only want to update it if it needs to be updated. Otherwise it's going to get that weird issue where when it's playing I can't even scroll through it. That worked. And then I want to have another binding. Is playing, is loading, current frame, seek to frame. So we have current frame and seek to frame. I want to detect when I scroll. Self.seek to frame equals frame will be frame dot start time. So then what we do is if it's detected that we've skipped to another section, it'll seek to that frame. Also need to do the same for the dialog box, the modal, the sheet that appears. Seek to frame, seek to frame. This pauses, this forces the video to seek to a specific frame. Seek to frame. When it's -1, it won't be seeking. Current frame. Video editor view. Current time. Current frame. Seek to time. Seek to time. So instead of seek to frame, it's going to have to be seek to time. Seek to time. Seek to time. Time interval. That will cause an error here. Current time. Seek to time as a time interval. seek to time, seek to time, seek to time, on change of is playing, seek to time, seek to time. Seek to time is playing, on change of is playing, on change of seek to time, seek to time in is playing equals false, and view modal current time equals seek to time. Will that work? There's a lot of changes there. I hope it compiles. It's not. Video player, seek to time. Got a binding seek to time in the caption timeline view, but it's not being, nothing's being done with it. Move all of the changings. Let's see if that compiles. Success. Success. So it's this bit up here. Did I say it's this bit up here? That builds, so it's not that bit up there. That builds. Ah, so it's probably just how I'm setting it. Seek to frame. What did I call it up here? Seek to time. Seek to frame, seek to time. Any more rogue references? No. Play. So if I play it and I skip next, got a weird skip thing that's happening there. Is updating current frame is true. Let's see. Okay, so seek to time. That should have updated. That should, yeah, that is updating it. If seek to time does not equal -1. Player. Seek to time. If seek to time does not equal current time, then we do the thing. Why did you not do the thing? Did set. Seek goes here. Seek goes here. Player seek to time. How do I seek? How to seek. Needs to be converted to CM time. Must be unwrapped to a value of type time interval. Seek to time. This is a duck. Say hello to the duck. This is a duck. Say hello to the duck. That works. Split. This is a duck. Say hello to the duck. This is a duck. Say hello to the duck. Weird. That's jumping too far ahead. Do we have to update the... Time interval must be unwrapped to a value of type time interval. If I manually do it, I might trigger an event. Seek to time. We'll remove that. I know, because we already know if it is playing, if is playing, if not is playing, return. Because update current frame only triggers when, let's see if that works. So it kind of works the first time, but not the second time, which is interesting. No, it works. And then when it first loads, it shouldn't seek to position. Yeah. First of all, let me double check that I am setting self.seek to time back to -1. Maybe that's what was causing that weird doubling up, because it was already on that frame. Seek to time, play. Oh, that didn't work. Do one with a lot more captions. Of course, I'm still setting it. So do that, do that, do that, do that. Cool. We go with this one. Generate captions. That's not going to line up all that well all the time. Gonna remove the ability to combine here. Only option is to edit subtitles. And remove. So when you edit it, this is what it looks like. Say hello, this is a duck. And then the first one, current subtitle, what I want to do is detect if this is the first time that this has been loaded. So if it's the first frame, if .id equals subtitle ID, then we know this is the first frame, so we set the seek position to 0. That way we won't get a weird jumping at the beginning. Sometimes it doesn't update though. Why is that not updating? It is updating from current frame. Ah, because that's the 0. What's the error? Ah, start time. 0. I guess it has to start playing for it to work. No, that worked. Maybe you have to pause it. Act's a bit weird. Very temperamental. Maybe then we do a like an async. Maybe that fixes it. Let's see with a bit more text. Failed to open eligibility list, containers, applications. Sometimes it doesn't seek. Because we had a moment up here seeking, but didn't actually seek. Instead of did set, gonna make it a function. Seek to time. Seek to time. Seek to time equals -1. Maybe I've got a seek to time, remove that async there. And add it in here. If seek to time does not equal -1, seek the time. Let's not check if it's the current time, because that might not be a correct updated value at that moment. Seek to time async will be -1. Let's see if that works. I want it to be really reliable, so if I flip around, it lets me so far so good. Feels a lot more robust. There we go. We have sliding tab view, captions, pauses video and fast forwards to the correct spot. Editing text, pauses video. Height of caption tab view is next. Crash when generating. Oh, my pen just ran out for a minute. There we are. Change tab view, pauses and seeks the video. Long video is not working, saving projects, and height of the caption view at the bottom. minimum height. Oh, that didn't work as expected, did it? So that's way too big. I want that to resize automatically though. I don't want it to take up the whole screen. I want that to be the correct height. I guess what I want to do is have... So we got the caption timeline view. This is the animation editor view. No. Timeline caption view. Why does that one show? Oh, animation editor view is that one. Video editor view. So we have caption timeline view is there. We'll do a VStack text test spacer overlay. So I think that'll force it to always be big. No, I did the opposite of what I would like. So say VStack, let's just see. Color green. What if we set a... I did like that song. So we had the minimum height, maximum height 200, but why is that it's expanding too much further up than what I would expected for a pretty simple view, a tab view? That's the right height like that. Spacing is 0. Padding bottom, that's why there's some padding down there. How often do you think people are going to have such big, like so many items in the subcap? I think it's going to be a pretty rare instance. So that's a lot. Maybe based on the word count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So if it's more than 12 words, more than 15 words, it'll expand it. Timeline height, or just call it height. If so, return 120, wasn't it? Yep. If active subtitle group words count greater than 15. We'll go to 200. No, it's not the active one. Current group subtitle, there it is. Current group subtitle words count greater than 15. Value of optional type int must be unwrapped to value int. If it's, and how many, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Greater than 6 will be 120, otherwise we'll make it 90. Just in those unusual events that it might be bigger. I want to see what's happening here. Greater than or equal to 15. Current group subtitle words count equals 0. Because the current word, there's no word selected. Let's try again. That increased it. Let's go more text. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I don't know who would ever want to do that. Set upper limit to grouped subtitles. 20, maybe. Word view increases height. That's been a productive day. Much more stable product. One of my more productive days building for a while. 604 lines of code. What I might get stuck into while I'm on a roll is saving projects.
Let's go.
of that. So I'm going to get this saving projects done. And then what else is needed to go live? Full screen animation moves when moving subtitle. Video palette export is washed out. That needs to be fixed. Edit subtitle words should stack instead of running off the screen. Done that. Height of caption tab view. We've just done that. So the ones left on that page are app file size is too big. Gonna have to look into that. Set upper limit on grouped subtitles. When there's no projects, show a slider. I want to do that. Automatic cleanup of files. I want to do that. Longer video issues, definitely. Video export, need to do that. Then we got the launch list, icon listing, domain, watermark. Before you look, I've already registered the domain name, just got to set it up. Select photos. Stretching legs. saving projects and then exporting them. Make this so I can save load from local documents, from app documents folder. On load, it will check all saved files. Dot animations. Manager.animations. Animations. I want values to be saved and loaded from the user's documents, from the user's app documents folder, the container. Instead of saving and loading to user defaults, it will save and load from documents folder star.bac project, sorted by oldest first, newest last in animations array, but animations will list all projects in folder without loading them. Add a function for load animation to load if it will return URL first frame preview. File name dot back preview. Add a function to save animation URL. That will save as file name dot back project, and also a preview with animation sequence dot first layer screenshot dot preview image. So this exports as CG image already built. Maybe I'm overcomplicating it. I want to be able to load and save animations. Trying to work out where this error is coming from. From layers. If we don't have layers in there, will it load? So group subtitles and layers don't load. CG point, that's interesting. Ah, decode if present. Decode. This group subtitles is the next issue. Maybe we didn't get down that far. Maybe there's none. Save. Breaking on animation layer still. Decode. I think this is on my favorites, this one already. Is now. This will show me which one. This will show me which decode is actually failing here, hopefully. Unrecognized property key first frame obtained width. See if they all fail or not. Ah, the project is there. It's just not showing the preview properly. No, it's not there. Hang on a minute. Ah, it worked. Let's see if that... Interesting. I think the background color is not working correctly because it's not saving the alpha channel. This is grueling.